Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. Oh! Oh! Pog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh, no, it goes back in the deck. No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh, no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way.
Riley, is your opponent going to make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. Oh! Oh! Pog champ! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! What's up, Jamers? How's it going? We got some coffee here. Gonna go for the next 4 hours. What's up, Scoop? Crokeyz, rioting as always. Miss Lizard, I can't settle the riot. It's out of control. This is the final countdown. Do. Riley's first in chat. What's up? Hold on. There was a cat in my room. There was a cat in my room. Alright, what are we doing today? We are playing Mono Black. I changed a few cards around, but we're playing Mono Black today. What's the deck that is on slate? We have a couple more deck submissions after this Mono Black one, I think. We got Palumbo's Mardu Hardu. And we also have Giggle Fritz's another Mono Black. Mono Black Mayhem. Now we have this deck that we're calling Junji's Despair. Where's my Mountain Dew? Right here, Miss Lizard. Okay, so you guys have noticed my routine? 2 riots and 1 stream countdown's a record. That's what I'm going for. We have to try new and broken things all the time. Fabio, what's up? Floofies, dude, the Mario Vehicles Reanimator deck is a banger. It's fun times. Oh, for sure. How many games have you played so far? Is there any other vehicles you consider? There are some strong ones. Yeah, but like those are just by far the best ones. I've seen people cut the 5-mana one to just play 4 Parhelions, but I also just like the 5-mana one, and I think it's still really good. Like the 5-mana one, if you watch the YouTube video, actually does a really good job at getting rid of a Karn Great Creator. This Karn Great Creator actually counters that deck because you can't crew vehicles. But we ended up killing the Karn Great Creator, and it searches Soul Guide Lantern and Tormod script, which is really good. But we were able to kill the Karn Great Creator with bringing back the Sovereign Console flagship from the graveyard, dealing 3 damage to it, and attacking and putting them to 1, and then they scooped. Z, what's up? I played 9 so far, 5-4, but I'm still learning the deck and still playing best of 1 because I'm casual. No worries. So this original deck list had Graveyard Trespasser in the main deck, but I figured that if we were playing Mono Black, we might as well play Blood on the Snow. It played 3 Deadly Disputes, and because you're playing 4 Eye Twitch and 4 Shambling Gas, you might as well play all 4 of them. We're playing a Morbid Opportunist here, and I added some Skullport Merchants in order to be able to cast Junji and Invoke Despair 1 turn earlier. Not only that, but it lets us ramp into Blood on the Snow, and lets us cast Sorin without hitting our 4th land drop, which is bug. I added some check for traps in the sideboard, and made the mana base for best of 3. Took out a couple Hive of the Eye Tyrants and added some more basics, because I think 4 of the Hive of the Eye Tyrant is too many. And then we have one interaction with Abandoned Mire that you'll see is that we can add our Planeswalkers back, Lolth and Sorin, back to our hand as well. But this is my first look at it, and of course we might change things as we go along. I also encourage you to go to my YouTube channel and just click the like button. You don't even have to watch. You don't even have to watch the vehicles deck, but if you just click the like button, that would do me wonders, actual wonders. And thank you in advance. The like button's free. Click it, then come back. But, as you know, I'm pretty transparent about how much money I make. On here, like I said, I make just enough money to pay my bills and stuff, but we just passed the $30 mark on YouTube. So that's nice. Can we get an exclamation point clap in chat? We just paid for a couple sandwiches, which is great. Looking forward to those sandwiches. I'm looking forward to eating dinner once March 1st comes around and I don't have a job. That $30 will go in my stomach. Yes, Z, $30 total. Then again, I just got monetized this month, so it's still working its way up. Okay, team, we got to get those like counts up. Well, likes don't actually give me money, but likes help spread the video out to more people, and the more people that watch it, the more money I get. But yes, likes also impact views. Yes. It's not direct, it's indirect. It's the literal definition of indirect. This coffee's so good right now, I kind of want to chug it. Anybody have such a good coffee that you just chug it and then burn your entire mouth in the process? Leave James' playlist running overnight. Got it? I'm not saying to not do that. I'm not saying to do that either. I'm also not saying not to do it. But, like, you can do what you feel like doing. Just don't drink Mountain Dew after? Yeah, it's disgusting. Rico, thanks for the follow. Has anybody ever been to Universal Studios? Orders received, Captain. I also have recently changed the playlists, if you've noticed on YouTube. It's now just not all my MTG Arena decks. It's one that has all the decks, so if you want to binge every single deck I've made, do that one. But I've also subsetted it into standard decks, historic decks, and alchemy decks, and tournaments. So if you just want to watch historic decks, you can just watch all the historic ones and get a bunch of cool historic ideas. And if you want to watch all the standard ones and alchemy ones and etc., etc. I think some when I was 12. Well, since you were 12, there is something that came out in Universal Studios called like the Harry Potter's Wizardly World or something like that. And they have this, it's not even coffee, but I don't know why I thought of it. But there's 3 different kinds. You can get a hot one, you can get a cold one, or you can get a frozen one, and it's called Butterbeer. We cut Meat Hook? No, Meat Hook wasn't even in this deck, but I don't know why it's not in this deck. It wasn't actually in the submission. Oh, didn't you say you couldn't put Meat Hook in? For some reason? Also, for those of you that don't have enough money to subscribe on Twitch to help support the channel, maybe you don't have $4.99 a month or $5.99 a month, but maybe you have $2 a month. And for $2 a month, you get to see all of my YouTube videos hours before anyone else does. There's already been 2 YouTube videos up on my Patreon, and they come out hours and hours, sometimes over 10 hours before everyone else gets to see them. So if you want early access to that, and you only want to pay $2 a month instead of $5, yeah, you won't get the cool Twitch emotes, but you'll still be supporting the channel, and you still get to have a perk that nobody else has. So check that out. You can type an exclamation point Patreon in chat to get there. You suggest a couple of Soul Transfer because Planeswalkers and that Orzhov Legend. Oh yeah, Soul Transfer. I have Eaten Alive in here. But Soul Transfer seems like a really good card in this deck. I don't know, Eaten Alive might actually just be better. Opportunist over Bankbuster? Opportunist is in this deck because it was in the deck submission. I do really love me some Bankbuster. Mods can see the chats that they missed, that is true. So I guess I'm gonna go. Do I even play Eaten Alive? I do love me some Bankbuster, though. It draws a lot of cards. You look at it as a draw engine? Opportunist draws between 1 and 0. It says other creatures die, so they can just kill the Opportunist, and a 3-mana 1/3 isn't that good. What if we just play a couple Bankbusters main deck? Then we can also play, what's the card called that we were talking about before? That oh, Soul Transfer. And there's a good chance that we have artifacts and enchantments anyway. Then we can get back our Junji or our Skullport Merchant or our Eye Twitch or Shambling Ghast, I guess. It says creature, right? Creature or Planeswalker. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Let's try this. Bankbuster, more like Board Buster, am I right? I mean, you're not wrong. Hold on while I chug my coffee. What have you guys been up to? What decks have you guys been playing? Are you guys playing best of 1, best of 3? You guys playing mono black? You guys playing some vehicles and historic? What are you guys doing? I want to know. You drafted a blue-red deck with a double Dragon Spark reactor and 15 artifacts. Oh my god, how do you draft that? You wonder how this will go? Yo, what's up, Riley? Soul Transfer being a sorcery is rough. I agree. But we have Reckoner, Bankbuster, Skullport Merchant, Deadly Dispute, and Shambling Ghast to make artifacts with treasures. And then we also have Meathook Massacre as an enchantment. So there's a chance that we get this off. And there's also a chance that we should cut a couple Eye Twitches. Actually, we can't do that. I was thinking about playing that other card, but I realized that's alchemy only. There's no other enchantments that we can play, right? Mono Black Junji deck with Lolth and Onyx. We're not playing Onyx, but because you can't get it back with Blood in the Snow. But this puts a non-dragon creature from grave into the battlefield, and we have non-dragon creatures, right? We have Skullport Merchant, we have Eye Twitch and Shambling Ghast, but most of the time we'll just be discarding their hand. And we can also upkeep discard their hand with sacking it with Deadly Dispute or Skullport Merchant, and then they discard their hand on their draw step. Dockside Chef. That's true. I like how Skullport Merchant ramps us into these, though. Sluggish Norn? That's hilarious. I like that name. Junji would get Sluggish Norn back. That's true. But how do we get it to the graveyard if we draw it? We just cast it? I think I like the idea of Sluggish Norn. Been playing Mardu Vehicles? Yeah, I think that deck's really good. Is this metagame challenge? No. Would that Black Menace vehicle work in this deck or not enough creatures? I don't think it has enough creatures. Junji can also get opponent's creatures, not sure if Tox Roll is needed. That's true, but we could also just get our own Tox Roll. Maybe Demon? True, so we can get it back from Blood in the Snow? Like this card can search for 2 cards, put 1 in the grave. What do we want in the grave? I guess we can get Blood in the Snow and anything that can bring Blood in the Snow back. Alright, deal. How many times am I gonna write like the video on here? Because I keep changing cards. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Should be Gucci. Alright, let's start playing some Standard. What's up, Jamers? Today we're playing a mono black deck, but unlike one that you're probably used to. Yes, it's mono black snow. Yes, we're playing Blood in the Snow. We're playing some cards like Eye Twitch, Shambling Ghast, and Deadly Dispute that you might be used to seeing in this deck. But we're playing a few spicy cards from the new set. We have Invoke Despair. This is a 5-mana sorcery. Target opponent sacrifices a creature. If they can't, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. Then repeat the process for an enchantment and a planeswalker. And the way that this works is that if they don't have an enchantment and they don't have a planeswalker, they usually always have a creature. But if they don't have either one of the other two things, that means they can't. So guess what? They lose 2 more life, and you draw a card for each time that it goes through the cycle here. So they could potentially lose 6 life, and you draw 3 cards from this if you cast it on an empty board, but also it can sacrifice all of your opponent's things if they happen to have those things. So I think this is a super powerful card. We have this paired with Junji, the Midnight Sky, and we can do a few fun things with this card. Not only is it a 5/5 flying menace, but when it dies, and we have a lot of ways to make this die with Skullport Merchant and Deadly Dispute, and I guess killing our own thing with Infernal Grasp or something, or Meathook Massacre, but each opponent discards 2 cards and loses 2 life, or put a non-dragon creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, and you lose 2 life. Well, this doesn't say your own graveyard. You can also do things from your opponent's graveyard, but we're also going to be trying to get Burning Rune Demon from our graveyard onto the battlefield. This, if you haven't seen this before, it's a 6-mana 6/6 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, you can search your library for 2 cards not named Burning Rune Demon, add 1, and your opponent chooses to add 1 to your hand and puts 1 in the graveyard. Well, we can put Lolth in the graveyard to bring back off Blood in the Snow and get any other card that we want to our hand, like Invoke Despair, Sorin, or anything else that we need. We have a removal package, an Infernal Grasp, and a Meathook Massacre, some Sorin for lifelink, and drawing cards with either that or Lolth. And this is going to be a very, very fun deck. And pretty powerful. 2 Hive of the Tyrants, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, if I can say that correctly, and Takanuma, Abandoned Mire. one of the new black lands. Now, we have some things in the sideboard. I know this says 16 out of 15, but I haven't cut a card. I'm going to cut a card in a second. I don't know what I'm going to cut, but we have a Toxrill in here, so we can bring that back with Junji Midnight Sky as well, and we can pivot to more of a mid-range game plan with Graveyard Trespasser against the control decks and stuff, and some check for traps. So if you're playing best of one, feel free to mess around with the sideboard and put some things in the deck for your choosing. But also, I do want to let you know right now before we get into the matches that I just launched a Patreon. So not only can you influence which decks that we play for $5 a month, but for $2 a month, you get each YouTube video hours before everyone else does. So if you love being the first and foremost first one to my videos, then you have access to that by paying only $2 a month for Patreon. The link is going to be in the description below of all of my videos. So thanks for helping out. If you like the content, make sure to check that out, and I will see you in the matches. And it all starts right now. What are we checking? What are we taking out of the sideboard here? Maybe just this Eaten Alive? Hinata does make Invoke Despair cost one less? Oh, Jeskai Mono Black. Nicely done, Phyrexian. I've done this before. Once or twice. Oh my gosh, Soul Transfer! Not worth. Have you seen my YouTube videos, Phyrexian, Beldergriff? Dark Jeskai. Really, really dark Jeskai. Like dark it's like Jeskai put on a black trench coat with chains on it in middle school and never looked back. I don't have a 1-drop, but I think I'll just keep this. I take that back. Trigger Bankbuster, best card in Standard. Oh no, it's runes! They give the Bankbuster lifelink. Pretty sweet. I feel like I might actually need this mascot. Invoke Despair. Well, I guess Invoke Despair does get rid of their rune, right? Technically. Enchantment and Planeswalker? I'm gonna cast this turn because I don't see myself casting Mascot next turn anyway. Well, I mean Blood on the Snow. I'm just gonna cast Invoke Despair next turn with my treasure. Halvar. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's actually really freaking cool. I guess I'll go to Necrotic Fumes. I don't know, I kind of want to go Pest Summoning so I have things to sacrifice to Skullport. Here we go! Invoke Despair. Sacrifice a creature. And then sacrifice an enchantment. And then I draw a card. Alright, that felt good. That felt good. And then next turn I can play Pest Summoning and then play an untapped land to draw a card? Although I don't have an answer to Reckoner and Bankbuster, so they're definitely going to get 5 draws out of these. That coffee's good. Alright, so they're probably playing the green-white enchantment creature that says your enchantments cost 1 less, so they can keep burning through runes. Maybe they're just looking to hit their land drops? There it is. There's the card. I'm going to actually do this now because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be Meat Hook Massacring next turn. I don't think I want to mess around with this card. I technically could have, like, played this and then drawn a card and then Meat Hook, but I kind of want to get this down also. Yo, Thamos is back again. Tell a friend. Alright, that's gonna make the pilot, and then the Reckoner Bankbuster is gonna crew the pilot. Or not. Ooh, Restoration. They're going to get back their Jukai back. They're going to get back their Jukai. Or get back their Rune. Alright. I would love to draw another Invoke Despair. Or whatever that card's called. Yeah, Invoke Despair. Alright, so Infernal Grasp isn't that bad of a draw. What we can do here is... we can attack with Hive of the Eye Tyrant. We can play Mascot Exhibition. I think I like attacking with Hive of the Eye Tyrant and then holding up Infernal Grasp for the Bankbuster if it chooses to attack. I'm not going to be blocking the Skullport Merchant anyways, so I might as well attack with it. Let's go ahead and get back and exile the Jukai Naturalist, or do we exile the Rune of Sustenance? They're going to get either one of these back. This gives them a draw, and this doesn't give them a draw. They have a lot of lands anyway, so but hopefully they're not like a combo deck. Maybe we can leave this in the battlefield. I think we're just going to take the Rune. So they don't actually just get so much value out of this. Now, even if they're a combo deck and they get back to Jukai Naturalist and start comboing with cheaper spells, we can at least Infernal Grasp this. I'm not sure what combo this is because I've never seen this before, but they just say oops. Whenever a creature enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Flashback for 4. Okay, so this is the combo, right? They're going to churn through their deck. I think I'm just going to Infernal Grasp this now. Okay, so they are a combo deck. They draw a card off this, draw a card off the Rune, and it would have been one cheaper for the Jukai Naturalist also. Bankbuster with Rune on it, I didn't think about this, but that's a really strong interaction. They probably also have a bunch of... Oh my gosh, they're going to keep getting their cards back. That's really annoying. They have no more basic planes in deck? Oh, it's a different card. Oh my goodness! That's a 17-17 record bank buster with lifelink. What is happening here? Oh my god. I'm in love. What the heck? What was that? Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Alright, stop watching this YouTube video and go watch them play whatever this deck is. Just kidding, don't do that. They can't get the Naturalist back, but they can make the Restoration, the Architect of Restoration. Well, what are we doing here? Blood on the Snow doesn't seem too appealing. I think I'm just gonna, like, Mascot and do this, I guess. Where'd the pump come from? The pump came from Michiko's Reign of Truth. It gets +1/+1 till end of turn for each artifact and or enchantment you control, and this counts as an artifact as well. So they got, and so did the treasure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. +7/+7. So the first one gave +6/+6. The other one gave +7/+7. Which is absolutely bonkers. It's a 15/15 pilot. I'm in love. But they're incentivized to use the Right of Harmony now because I have Hive of the Eye Tyrant that can exile it, but we'll see. Okay? Oh no. That thing's gonna... Wait, what? Oh, whenever a creature or enchantment. Oh, I thought it was just enchantment. Interesting. Crew the Plow easy, right? I wonder if they're playing the Plow. They're probably not, though. Wow. This is actually absurd. And then this Portrait of Michiko gets +1/+1 for each artifact or enchantment you control, so they keep making them. And then these keep on going back from the graveyard to the hand, so they keep recycling the resources. They have a Teachings of Kirin right here, drawing a bunch of cards off Right of Harmony. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Mill 3, make a 1/1, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then exile it, then return it as this exiled creature from a graveyard. Then when you do make a 1/1, exile a non-creature, and you do put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control. But they have just so many cards right now. There's 7 cards in hand, with a 15/15 and a 4/4 lifelink attacking. Why are they saying oops? I don't get it. I don't understand. Setting up for quite the meat hook? Hopefully. Good lord. But the thing is, I'm going to kill this Architect of Restoration if I do so, and then Economy of Transience, they're just going to get back to their hand on the end step. Unless I don't kill an enchantment right now. And I just meat hook for 3. This says, at the beginning of each end step, if an enchantment was put into your graveyard from the battlefield this turn, you may return it from your graveyard to your hand. So they just do it again. Interesting. I could do it this turn just to do it. And then they get them back and then they play them again, and then I Blood on the Snow afterwards. This seems like kind of okay, right? And I still have Infernal Grasp if they try to attack with the Bank Buster, which they will. They have 26 cards left in deck, so let's go for the deck out. Are we going for deck out, yes or no? Exile, then return it. I really do love Michiko's Reign of Truth. It's a little bit worse on turn 2. but it's still quite good. Hold on, do you play your Cameo Transiences? Yes, you do. Gosh, this deck draws so many cards. With Record or Bankbuster, drawing cards as it is. With Rune drawing cards. With that Ganjo bringing things back. With Rite of Harmony drawing cards. Searching cards. So much card advantage. The more and more I play against the opponent's deck, the more I want to play with it. Alright, they have 22 cards in deck. Alright, so I can get back my Skullport Merchant with this, which is good. But they are going to get their Kami of Transiences back. I'm gonna gain a bunch of life again. Play Shambling Gas. Unfortunately, these things keep coming back. If you guys haven't seen my green-white enchantments deck yet, it's like a creature enchantments attacking. You should check that out on YouTube. It's I did it about 3 or 4 YouTube videos ago. It's pretty strong. This one here draws a lot more cards than mine did, though. This one's a very different build with like the runes and stuff. I could have attacked with the. I could not have attacked. I only had 4 mana available, not 5. So there's 4 and attack with it. And I already played a land, I'm pretty sure. Although I kind of want to keep this in my hand. I don't think it's worth exiling one of them just to do that. All right, 21 cards in deck. We can kill this? Are we gonna win this game? Hagremauling kills the Record or Bankbuster. Ooh, Sorin. Okay, so I think I can kill the Kami of Transience and then exile it. They're gonna get a Architect of Restoration back. They're gonna get a Teachings back. I could just go Sorin minus and then wait for them to attack me and then Hagremauling their attacker. But there's a chance that these cards are actually just huge next turn. Think I'm doing this?
No cost is too great.
We've gained a lot of life this game. I'm just gonna pass now.
You will serve me well.
Exile the return as the 1/1. Restoration exiled returns as the 3/4. You have 20 cards in deck. Rune of Might. Oh my gosh, this gets trample. right? Draw a card if it's a creature gets trample, as long as it's an equipment and it has +1/+1 trample. Okay. So I guess we'll get to Hagermalling this. Halvar. Huh. Sure. This is a very interesting deck. This is a double strike trample Reckoner Bank Buster. Oh my gosh, Michiko. Oh my goodness. This deck is crazy. I'm gonna wait for the Halvar trigger to happen. Then wait for them to attack with the Bank Buster, so that they can't use it in response to draw a card. And then we'll use Hagermalling on Reckoner Bank Buster here. Build your own Embercleave. You're not wrong. This is like exactly Embercleave. And these things have trample, so I don't want to kill them. So let's go ahead and do this here, so we can block this and take 10, gain 2. Then we also gain 1 more for this dying, so gain 3. And then my go. Oh my gosh, Invoke Despair. Okay, I'm in for this. I'm in for this. All right, what we can do actually is we can minus Sorin, make another 2/3, and we can use this for 4 mana and bring the Sorin back and make another 2/3. That sounds pretty sweet. I have 7, 8, 9, 10 mana available. This is 5 mana plus 4 is 9. Or 5 mana, 5 mana plus 4 is 9. We can do these both, or we can just do minus this, use this on Sorin, bring it back, and then play it again. And if we mill Lolth, we can even do that. Because Invoke Despair is literally just going to get rid of this Kirin and then this Michiko. And then nothing else, right? I could just invoke first to get a draw. Let's go ahead and do this and see what happens. Like, they're going to get rid of this, and then I'm going to get a draw. Oh, they got rid of that, okay. Drew a land.
I will not abandon my quest. You fight for me now.
Plus I can... They have a lot of trample. So... Michiko only gives +1/+1. That gets trample. It's actually super strong. Their deck draws a lot of cards and has a lot of trample abilities. And lifelink. Oh my gosh. Work today? Yes. I don't know if I can win this. 2 things have first strike trample. Yo, John Ramos, thanks for the raid. So 7, 14 plus 6 is 20. 20 trample damage. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not dead. Oh, wait, which one has double strike? Oh, yikes. It's an Embercleave. I don't know if I'm dead with this block. But we're gonna find out. Oh, this has double strike too. Oh, just kidding. I'm definitely dead. I forgot that this also has double strike. My goodness. Wow, they drew almost their entire deck. That was actually broken. Like, they have a lot of trample. When they play, they draw their whole deck. Right of something. Alright, this hand's pretty good. Bada bang, bada boom. Shambling Gas and Dead of Dispute, let's freaking go. Alright, then we get to cast Sorin. The Bankbuster was good for them too. Let's see. This, and let's just go ahead and get this down.
Violence is necessary to set things right. You deal with this annoyance.
Ooh, Junji's good. Go ahead and draw a card. Reveal.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well.
Alright. We'll see if we can kill him. What's 1/1 counter on that one? Bankbuster, I believe, is crew 3. It is crew 3, so they can't quite crew that. They can draw a card. Let's see. They have Rune of Might here. If they have a 1/1 somehow, then they can crew it with Trample. Okay. And Lifelink. Alright. You can minus this. Play your land, and then when this thing dies, I can return a non-dragon. I only have Shambling Gas in there right now, but let's go ahead and get in. And this is only 9 damage, so I actually think I'm going to cast this. And then minus it again.
Out of my way.
They have a creature in their yard? No.
I bring my own army.
Alright, it's time to mid-range our opponent out here. Right? Can they block flyers or deal with my flyers? If the answer is no, I win. I guess they have the Reckoner Bankbuster to lifelink. If we keep up the trick versus lifelink, we can't kill him on the backswing anyway, because we only had 9 power in play. And not 10. That is a lifelink trample. And they're going to go to 20.
I won't let this be over.
This thing's gonna get a bunch. Okay, they said oops because they wanted to Reckoner Bankbuster in response to the trigger. Or do it in their draw step so they get the upkeep trigger of this. Okay, that's the lifelink. Then I can kill both of these. Let's go. Junji lethal. I'm calling that a Junji lethal. Well, it seems like their deck doesn't really have a good answer to flyers. So they might be bringing in some of their enchantment exile removal. I mean, if that's how we're going to win this game, I might as well go all in on it. Soul Transfer seems okay versus Kami. I agree. Is this the type of hand that we want? I guess so. On the draw, this hand's much better than on the play. Alright, especially with Soren in our hand, I think we're good. James, Bro Dameron, how's it going? You're Naturalist, okay. A little bit of a yikes. This is where the deck just goes bananas. Yeah, this is turn 3. Doing some more cleaning and working on some designs? Listen, if you weren't working on designs, we'd have a problem, okay? You need to succeed, James. You're gonna succeed. This deck has a lot of lifelink, a lot of trample, and a lot of drawing. Rite of Harmony. Oh, they did it in response, so they get the Jukai Naturalist back, and then enters the battlefield, they draw a card. Ah, or the rune. They draw 2 cards now. They draw 2 brand new cards. Yikes. That's a really good synergy with the runes, though. Yikes. Lifelink trample in the house. Draw 2. Another rune? Come on! Draw 2. Jeez. I play Pot of Greed! Okay. Kind of want a Hagermalling. Is like this on the board is like really bad for us. Two mana, draw 3. No, they did 2 mana, draw 4. Rune of Sustenance is 1 mana with Jukai Naturals on the board. Necrotic Fume seems handy against the commies if they show up. That is true. They're not here yet, but we also don't have enough creatures to justify getting that card out of our sideboard just yet. Now we are going to have to. We are going to have a really nice Blood in the Snow. Alvar, oh my gosh, double strike. Yeah, we're going to get to kill the Halvar though, fortunately for us. The templating for Halvar, if anyone's actually played with this card in Arena, it's like super confusing. You have to target so many things. Like, just to keep the rune on the creature, they had to do so many things just now. Alright, back to square one. What you got? They have 5 mana. Do they have another Jukai Naturalist? Whoa. They cast that. Wow, their hand must be bad if they're doing that. Oh, this gives them 2 draws because a creature entered. Okay, that's really cool. 5, 6 mana. So I can Skullport into Sorin here?
unforsakeable Innistrad. My will. You fight for
And they make this a 2/2, and if they give it trample and stuff, which is the reason why I kept eye twitch back. If they give it just lifelink and no trample, I want to jump block. If they give it trample, I might just block with the 2/3 of the Skullport Merchant to keep my Sorin alive. But I don't really need to keep Sorin alive since I have another Sorin. But I incentivize keep Sorin alive because I want to kill them with the 2/3s like I did last game. Another Halvar, so double strike, trample, build your own Embercleave. Killing this. Do I want this? Do I want Eye Twitch to give me anything out of my sideboard right now? Do I want a Necrotic Fumes right now? To, like, get rid of Halvar? Or am I okay with getting rid of Halvar with, like, a Blood on the Snow? Double Strike Trample. It's gonna kill the Skullport Merchant. I can actually keep my Sorin alive here by blocking with everything. Huh. Interesting. I don't really want to Blood in the Snow. If I do this, I actually can't kill this spirit, right? Because they go first strike on this, and then this is only 2 power. I could just block with everything, guarantee that my Sorin lives, and then I can just Blood in the Snow. I get the lifelink, and then I also get the Eye Twitch. Huh. Do I just leave Halvar here? They don't have haste, right? I guess it includes itself that it gives trample. I know what I'm gonna do. They could actually have the card that saves their Halvar, right? The thing that gives it hexproof. But I think I need to do it. Okay, they don't have the thing that gives hexproof. So I think I do this.
Darkness I return.
And then I just start doing the same thing I did the last game.
My servant.
Like, try to start killing them like this, because they don't have lifelink on board right now.
Blood. Right. I bring my own army.
Did they say oops? Okay, Bankbuster's good. We also have Mascot Exhibition for next turn, which is powerful as well. Kami. Okay. Lifelink. Lifelink Trample. Okay, we need an answer to this. Meat Hook. Not a good enough answer. Go ahead and draw a card. I mean, we can Meat Hook.
Knowledge, a fair trade.
Or we could just mascot. The problem is, if we meet Hook, they can just crew up the Bank Buster next turn and kill Soren. So I think this turn just attacking with one of the 2/3s and playing mascot. Wait, what just happened? Wait, hold on. What just happened? Why wasn't I allowed to play this? I didn't click this button, did I? I didn't run out of time. And even if I ran out of time, they would have given me main phase 2. I just didn't get a main phase 2? What? What? Does anybody know what happened? I didn't run out of time. I didn't see. Even if I did run out of time, they would have given me a main phase 2. I was in combat. Like, I wasn't allowed to have my main phase 2 somehow. A lot of freaking damage. The problem is this thing has trample. I can blow in the snow. I can minus Soren and blow in the snow to other Soren. Meet it for 6 makes me die to Reckoner Bank Buster. They can't crew before Michi goes? That's also true.
You deal with this annoyance.
Gosh, their deck just goes on forever. They have 21 cards left in deck. They have the grind down? That is... You're not wrong. Okay, they have the Naturalist, which makes all their stuff cheaper. Let's see if they can kill me this turn. They can technically put a bunch of things on this rune and then increase it with a bunch of Michigos and kill me with trample damage. But giving my Shambling Gas +7, +6, +6 was pretty good for me. Rune of Might's very, very important. Yeah, I agree. It's important against this deck, too. It means you just win through chump blockers. Natural Spinning Enchantment increases Kami, draws a card. They have 19 cards in deck. They're gonna get another card off the restoration next turn. Would love that card, but not right now.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
I have 11 mana available. I'm gonna meat hook for 3 because it doesn't kill Skullport Merchant, and I can still use this to kill Kami. And I can still cast Junji. I don't want to cast Burning Rune Demon yet since I have the Graveyard Trespasser here and I really want that. This is crazy! Stop casting Rite of Harmony! Yikes. Okay, so they have 18 cards in deck. I don't have any stops, so I can pour myself a Night Mountain Lightning. Oh my gosh, this is tense. This is tense. Exile return to the battlefield. They return as a 7/7. Exile return as an 8/8. No, 3/4. Never mind. That's another card. Turns out as a 3/4. When this attacks or blocks, it makes a 1/1. They have Record of Bankbuster to draw 2 more cards. It also has Trample. Kami of Transius has Trample and keeps coming back. Rite of Harmony gets to draw another card. Oh my god. Decking them is a viable win con, not when I have 3 minutes left on my clock. Yeah, the Saga's coming back triggers the right, which is insane. This is a 5/5 trap. Oh no! They had the thing that gives this infinite power and toughness. Oh no, am I dead? 13/13. I need to block. Do they have another Michigos? I feel like they keep this in hand to try to combo kill me with Trample. Oh no. They have another Michigos? I could be in trouble. Oh, they have another one! No! 22! 22! Oh my gosh, I'm exactly dead? I'm exactly dead on board. Because this is 9, and this is 9 off, this is 13, and I'm at 13. You have to be kidding me. I'm exactly dead on board, they just attacked. Just attacked me with the Record Bank Buster, and I'm dead on board. What are they doing? They're just flexing at this point. If I had played the Burning Rune Demon, I wasn't dead on board. Because this is a 6/6. That was insane! I was not able to draw Graveyard Trespasser quick enough. Like, I could have drawn it there off the Sorin. I'm wondering how that deck would do against not a hard control deck like mine. But I would think that it would do okay, because that can make huge lifelinkers. But, like, we gave them a bunch of time to do their things. And remember in Game 2, when we killed them fast, they just lost? They died? Right, Scoop? Untap picked up 51 cards. That's hilarious. Alright. Here we freaking go. Foretold with a forest and a mountain. The heck could that be? Oh my god. They're playing 5 colors? I guess I'm going Turbo Burning Rune Demon. The last opponent probably has a sideboard Catilda, probably. Alright, search for exactly 2 cards. Search for 2 cards. Junji and Lolth? Yeah, why not? Yeah, they're probably playing the Kami War. So I wouldn't be surprised if our Burning Rune Demon got Kami War'd. Because all I need is black mana now. I also wouldn't be surprised if we got... Oh my. Here we go. Furion, thanks for the follow. So they're gonna bounce whatever I do? So they bounce my treasure token? Or not? I'm wondering what that Foretold card is.
I bring my own army.
Will the top 7 cards put 2 among them on the battlefield tapped, the rest on the bottom? Sure. Oh, that's how they're ramping into Okagachi. Double World Tree. I'm not going to Inferno Grasp now because if I draw a yes! I was going to say if I drew this, I can Blood in the Snow for Lolth.
My ways are not for the weak.
This gives me free 2 life.
I will get what I want.
Is this like Doomscar? Brilliant Restoration?
Excuse my sudden
4 white in a 5-color deck. I've seen it all.
My hatred lives.
They keep bouncing that, which I am okay with. What is that? Imagine if it... Well, it might be Behold the Multiverse. But can you imagine if it's like Lupine Harbingers? Oh my gosh. And they just put like a 12/12 trample on me in a second. Heyo. Need to exile that thing, don't I? This thing says top 7, any number of landline permanents with total mana value 4 or less from land on the battlefield. That doesn't seem very good in their deck. I mean, I might just Mauling that. I'm just gonna Mauling that and see what freaking happens. Like, there's a chance they just do nothing. Or put, like, an Innkeeper on the battlefield or something. A Binding? Oh.
Oh, you'll fall into my web again.
Wow. Just when I thought I could kill this with this, they have a Binding. Rondi, how's it going? Glad you're enjoying the show. Memory Deluge for 7 other graveyard in the main phase. Okay. I'm still wondering what that Foretold card is. It might be a Doomscar. if you're watching this from YouTube and you also haven't seen my Kami War deck, I have two of them. One that's featuring the Soul Stitcher's Call, which I think is insane, and then number two, there's a ramp version of this deck which turbos out the Kami War, which is really good. It is Doomscar. Oh. Do I have any creatures in here I want to bring back? I guess I can bring back Skullport Merchant or make them discard. They do the challenge. I don't think so. I guess I'll do the Merchant. Bring their dragon? I can't, because it's the Kami War. I don't want to invoke Despair yet, because I want to kill Kami War instead of killing the Binding. Slight mess up in playing a land before I did that, because now I don't have Hive of the Eye Tyrant. In play. That really sucks for me. Yikes. Dr. Bruhaha. Oh, hey, I think I recognize you from Jeff Hoogland's channel. How's it going? Do that, to exile this. Sorin. I guess I can just do this and they sack the Binding. Sure. Loving your content? Hey, thanks for showing up. How long have you been hanging out on my channel? I have this weird thing with recognizing usernames and faces. Like, I think the last time I heard your name, Dr. Bruhaha, it must have been like 6 months ago. And I think I remember it from Jeff Hoogland's channel. Like, it was actually insane that I remembered that. Looking for a while? Well, thanks for hanging out. I don't know if you watch Magic content on YouTube, but I also have it there too. But you probably already know that since you've been lurking. Why did I do that? Why the heck did I just play a token because I knew they were going to bounce it? Storm the festival? Let the greed consume you. Let the greed consume you. Oh my goodness gracious. Storm the festival and invoke Brilliant Restoration in your 5-color deck. Holy crap. An absolute madman with no instant speed interaction. The World Tree does a lot of work. Oh yeah, and they also get the World Tree from Cartographer's Survey, but the weird thing about their deck is if they see it in the top 7. It just happened that this time there was 2 World Trees in the top 7. What's up, DeCrabs? Can I get a streamer shout out for DeCrabs, please? Streamer shout out. That's gonna be an Infernal Grasp. F&M time tonight? Perfect. I guess I can win this turn? If this goes through? Because I can meat hook my own card? Meat hook lethal? Please? Meat hook lethal? Let's go. Oh, that was a weird game. That, my friends, was weird. Graveyard Trespasser, check for traps. And that's it, I guess. Take out 4 cards. 3 meat hooks and a... grasp, I guess? By the way, mods, if you can clip the beginning of this, I'm going to go over the streamer shout-out. Starting... Or not streamer shout-out, the sponsor shout-out. Starting right now. Guys, if you haven't had a chance to check out these yet, please, please, it helps a lot. Helps the DGen creator team, and also helps myself. CoolStuffInc.com, you can get 5% off of anything in the cart. Everything in the cart. Binders, sleeves, deck boxes, cards, singles, sealed products. 5% off by typing in code DGen5 in chat. Or you can also type in code James5 as well, but DGen5 to help out the DGen gaming team. You can get 5% off of Alter sleeves by using code DGen at checkout. Alter sleeves has CGB, Ali Eldrazi, MTG Nerd Girl, a lot of creators that you know and love on the front of your cards as a sleeve, which is really cool. Also, Ultra Pro. You can support DGen Gaming by checking out our sponsor, Ultra Pro, and you can find all of these underneath the description. You can also get a lot of cosmetics from Great Vikings Games. Type in !GVG in the chat to find that, and TCG Showdown. All right, if a mod can clip that, that'll be amazing. Thank you, thank you. Feels like power kill's replaceable. It's useful against things that are like super aggroing us. What? Test of talents might check for traps? Oh, I should have assumed they were going to be max greed like this. I should have assumed they were going to play Hall of the Storm Giants and many basic lands in their 5-color deck. I should have just assumed that was getting countered. Really huge land drop there. Dissipate. They are scared of the eye twitch. Terrified of the eye twitch. Is this even the same deck? Double blue. I repeat, double blue.
Violence is necessary to set things right. You fight for me now.
What?
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Which of my Kami decks do I like the best? probably my Kami War control deck, which is on my YouTube under the... Let's see, I think I'm definitely blocking this. It's on my YouTube under the Are These Enchantments Too Good video. Heyo. I kind of want to invoke Despair here, but then they just get this instead of having to sacrifice this. Well, like, I guess I have 2 of these. Maybe I should just do this.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
Oh, I could have Inferno Grass this, wasn't it, Sap? I still think my play's okay. I think I just make him discard 2 cards. Double Path of the World Tree. Heck is this? When this dies, they get a thing, and then they get more things.
Dire tactics.
Hey, hello, good game. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that, my friend. So I guess we just blow in the snow here, I guess? Blowing the snow back to Junji? Draw creatures, make them trigger their stuff, get some lands, get the Junji back. They can get Binding to kill my Junji, but I'm okay with that because they discard the cards anyway. This gets the cards in hand, so I guess if they discard the cards, they discard the lands. Make a 6/6. Woof. How was your stream? What were you playing? They not get anything? Search a library for up to 3 lands. They choose that. No, wait, that didn't happen. Oh wait, AO just whiffed. That's what happened. AO whiffed. Salaran, how's it going? Alright, I want this Invoke Despair to be good, and I want it to be as good as possible. I wanted them to sacrifice their Witmerith, but then they kept putting big dragons in its place. So when they attack, I do this, and then I make them discard the last 2 cards. Broke. Broke as a joke. Alright, I would love you to discard your hand. Discard your hand, please. Yep. Plus. I lose 6 life.
My ways are not.
I play land. And then let's go ahead and do this. Then we can minus and hold up Infernal Grass. We're broken. Check if that's what you want. Okay, hold on. I'll check it out later.
You require my aid.
You require my aid.
How desperate.
And I'll just do this now just in case they draw some kind of protection spell. Can we get an exclamation point clap in chat and congratulate Nunov? First time cutting a clip. First time. Clap it up. Is it binding? Sure thing, Jellybean.
This may never be restored now.
Go ahead and do this.
Good minions are loyal.
Invoke Despair.
Deadly.
A lot of draws. The next turn we kill them with Bankbuster plus Spider, because we go Graveyard Trespasser, and then crew it, and then win. And we keep this one up so they can't just crew crew up the Hall of Storm Giants and kill Ulth or anything. Or Roken. Your PC doesn't like many videos and streams running at the same time. Stone Age PC. It's okay. It's okay. We all start somewhere. I started with a Stone Age PC also. I could have attacked with Bankbuster, yes, but there was a Hall of Storm Giants on the other side of the board. Isn't this art awesome, by the way? The Street Fighter Secret Lair with this multi-kicker card? I think that's pretty good. Now, let's go ahead and go over this clip and see if this clip is awesome. Hold on one second. Guys, if you haven't had a chance to check out these yet, please, please, it helps a showdown. Perfect. Exactly what I want. That is exactly what I want. Thank you so much. I'm going to be doing one of those every stream, by the way. Exactly what I want. Appreciate that. Well, that's a hand. If you don't like me shifting my hand like that, I don't have to. I just do it because I play lands from right to left, because I'm right-handed. I don't know why, I always do that in my paper cards. And if you guys don't like it, post in the comments or post in Twitch chat if you don't like me doing that. Is it annoying to you? And I always do it in mana value order. It's just such a weird thing that I do. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this again. Not this again. Oh, come on. Out of everything that it could possibly be. No. No. Oh, we're gonna be here a while, chat. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Any reason why I didn't block? Yeah, this thing has trample, it doesn't matter. Oh, double wedding announcement? You have to be kidding me. gonna do this because their things aren't huge yet, and then I'm gonna meat hook for 2 next turn.
I bring my own army.
Runeforge champion. Oh no. Wait, how is that 1 mana? Oh, Runeforge champion makes it 1 mana, but it doesn't have haste. Fortunately, this thing has 5 freaking toughness. I can still meat hook for 2. Right? Even if I do this? Celerin, thanks for the follow. Cool. I might just minus this Sorin.
What's one more grudge? You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
And I have Infernal Grasp for Runeforge Champion, but when it dies, they get the Commune of Transients back. Another wedding. Yikes. Can you stop? Oh, no. Oh. You calm down? Ow. Please don't have trample. Please don't have trample. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Alright. So I get to draw a card after this? I don't die if I cast Junji, right? Although this Lair of the Hydra is going to be 5/5? The thing about Mono Black is it has a difficult time dealing with enchantments. Oh no, they're gonna give it something trample. Yikes. Oh, they don't have trample. Huh. Am I just dead? What do I need? A sweeper? Alright, blow in the snow or bust.
Under my watch, neither vampire nor human.
Chat.
You deal with this annoyance.
Oh, I mean, sometimes lucky, right? Sometimes lucky. I found a good Vorinclex deck. That's a good question. Not right now. Rune on lair. Well, that's gonna die, right? No, Rune's gonna stay on the lair. Well, that dies.
Excuse my sudden egress.
Ooh, Junji. I have 9 mana too. We can do this. 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 Did I see your deck submission? Yes, I did.
For the sake of all,
Alright, looking good, looking good.
my will must you fight for me now.
Spirited Companion. Auto Tapper got him. That it didn't tap double white for whatever reason, because it wanted to keep the layer of the Hydra and the other layer of the Hydra up, and both of them the ability to activate. But like, there's a chance they don't have a double white card in hand. Like, it could have got them, but I don't think it did. Like, the chances they have a double white card in hand are pretty low, considering we already know that they play Wedding Festivity, which is one white, one white, one white, one white. Yeah, they don't really have many 2 white cards. The Seiju. So what you're telling me is I get a land. They killed my poor Meat Hook Massacre. Oh no! That was insane. Okay. So, their stuff is a little bit too big for Toxrill. But Graveyard Trespasser's pretty good. Power Word Kill's good. Is Soul Transfer good? Probably not, right? Blood in the Snow is really good. We're basically going to win this game with our flyers, so let's go ahead and take out some things that don't fly. Invoke Despair is good, but maybe 3 is too many. Because they just have too many random enchantments around that making them sacrifice 1's pretty bad. Soul Transfer Exiles? That's true. I just don't think Sorcerer Seed removal is better than what we already is better than like the sweepers that we already have, but it's probably good against Kami of Transience for sure. Alright, this is actually a really good curve here. Turn 1 this, turn 2 power kill their thing, especially if they play the 2-mana 2/2 lifelink. 2-mana 2/2 lifelink here, power word kill. Okay, that's also pretty okay for us. We can like do this if they block, then we can kill it. Okay, didn't kill it. Go ahead and I think I want a save power word kill for when they try to put a rune on it. Maybe I just want to kill the Jukai. And then we'll do Merchant into Invoke. Oh, Graveyard Trespass is good too. I think I want to accelerate this out though. And then maybe block with Shambling Ghast. Maybe. Companion, get a counter on Kami. I actually do want to block. To kill the Companion, and then invoke Despair and get rid of the Kami. And then draw 2 cards. Value. Seems like a good exile to me. Right. They missed a couple land drops, which means it's probably smooth sailing for us. Do they hit their land drop? They do hit their land drop. Blood on the snow. I think I just do this and pass to make it nighttime. So I can go Lolth or like Infernal Grasp. Or I can go Infernal Grasp. If I go Loth Infernal Grasp, then they just give me Loth, right? That's fine, though. And then if they give me Infernal Grasp, then that's fine for me, because I can blow in the snow back to Loth if I have to later. I think I have a free attack with Shambling Gas because I can get rid of the 1/1. Or I can actually just make a treasure token as well. They don't block it. Them going to 8 is pretty significant for us too. I can also just attack with the Graveyard Glutton and then they block with the Generous Visitor anyway. That's fine. They go to 7. Alright, this is a terrible block for them, I think. Sick. Hit you for a lot. Game. Burning Rune Demon. It gave us the Infernal Grasp into the numbers. Ah, feels good to be home. Am I keeping this in the hope that I draw Deadly Dispute? Yes. If I don't draw Deadly Dispute, I think I'm still fine. Because I can always just draw lands, and lands are good. Ooh, Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Field of Ruin, okay. Bankbuster. I love that card. Alright, I didn't say... I could just Infernal Grasp my own Shambling Gas to get a treasure token to get a Skullport Merchant out, but I don't think that's good. But then again, I probably don't have anything to use Infernal Grasp on my opponent either. Here we go. Here we go. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, Fateful Absencing your own gas is good because then you get the clue token. James letting the greedy opponent earlier influence your keeps. It flowed through them onto me. They ramped with it. Alright, so I can go Sorin or I can go Invoke Despair. Invoke Despair lets me draw 2 and they sacrifice the Restoration. I could go Sorin and minus... I think it's probably best to go Loth and minus, though. No. Sorin's better into an open board than Loth is. I'm just gonna go Sorin. It's harder to keep Sorin alive.
You can deal with my servant.
I guess they could just like attack with Hive of the Eye Tyrant if they have a black source. No black source.
Darkness, I return.
Alright, that's fine. They could just attack with the Bank Buster. No, they want to draw with it. Huh. They probably play a lot of Planeswalkers, right? So Invoke Despair is probably good, if not better, if they have a Planeswalker. In that case, I think I'm playing Loth. They might have another Vanishing Verse, but it is what it is.
I will show you what
I'm not going to attack with anything in case they have Meathook Massacre for 1. If I attack with this 2/3, if they have Meathook Massacre for 1 and a Vanishing Verse and they get to kill my Loth with the Architect, then I don't want that to happen. So no attacks. Alright, we've only seen a few cards from them so far. I wish Invoke Despair made them sacrifice their artifacts. They have 7 cards in hand, full grip. What do they play? They don't have a black sorcerer, else they would have played it. They can Field of Ruin for a black source if they want to by killing my Hive of the Eye Tyrant. It already does a color play break and you want 2? Well, something that cost 4 black and 1. It deserves it. It deserves it. Like, you put 4 black pips on a card, it better freaking be insane. Am I killing this card? I could just block it like this, but when it becomes blocked, then I make another 1/1, right? Attacks or blocks, never mind. It's not a becomes blocked thing. I guess this could make their Meathook for 1 better, but they don't have double black. Okay. Invoke makes them just get rid of both of these cards because it gets rid of a creature and an enchantment and a planeswalker. They probably have Loth and stuff in hand, don't they? Invoke Despair is much better if they play Loth or Sorin first. I'm just gonna chill. chill, hit my land drops. They Field of Ruin my Hive. That lets me open up mana for Skullport Merchant on the treasure token to draw another card. They probably want to cast their Lothar Meathook Massacre here, and then when they do, I will invoke Despair. Life of Tashiru Mozawa. Target creature gets +2/+2 till end of turn. Target creature is -1/-1. You gain 2 life, and then exile, return to the battlefield as memory. 2/3 creature. Tap, pay a life, add black mana. Only to cast an instant or sorcery. Interesting. So I'm just going to sacrifice this. I could, like, Meathook for 1, and then... I can Meathook for 1 and invoke Despair. Which makes them sack the Architect and the Life of Tashiro. That seems pretty bad for me, though. I can Sorin and Meathook for 1. Seems a little bit more appealing.
Neither vampire nor human. You fight for me now.
That'll be after I get the 2 damage in here. Feels like Life of Tashiro was designed to be in the deck with Invoke Despair. What, paying a life and adding black mana? Yeah, probably. To cast an instant or sorcery, and this is a sorcery. Potentially. But the creature's getting +2/+2 and stuff? I don't know if that goes with it. They lose a life, we gain 4 life. They could have a Vanishing Verse here. I could have attacked with the spider and dealt 2 to the vigilance thing. Yeah, and then I could have used the treasure to Meathook for 2 instead of 1. That was probably a better play. March. March does get rid of tokens. They have a lot of cards. Well, they probably don't block the menace creature. They probably just take 2 there. I don't know if it was correct or not. I think we're chumping. Man, making the 1/1's really bad against him. It's really, really good against Invoke Despair. I need to block this because I need to draw cards off this. They don't have any more white mana. They can get their Field of Ruin back also.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Unfortunately, this card's just really bad against this card. Like, I guess we're guaranteed to draw a card. They sacrifice this creature and then, like, this enchantment, and I draw a card. Like, I can't just not do anything this turn, though. Oh, wait, but then they can just get it back with the restoration. Well, that's unfortunate. This can get that back. Then they can kill iTwitch with it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Maybe if they would have blocked with the Architect of Restoration against our 2/1 Spider, then we would be in a much better position. Because then we wouldn't have had to block with our 1/4 to the Architect that got +2/+2 and everything. Like, the Architect would have just been gone, which would have made our Invoke Despair a lot better. He discarded Biting Palm Ninja. They're playing ninjutsu? Wow. Interesting. Like, I'm not surprised they have more cards than me because they got 3 draws off Record or Bankbuster. And Rika. Draw a card? I mean, sneakily they're at 10 life due to our Meat Hook Massacre. Oh, Ninja bouncing the Saga creature. That's funny. Do I have necrotic fumes?
Things have not gone my way.
Okay, I can Burning Rune Demon for Lolth. Huh. Flying Death Touch Lifelink? Think I just do this? Because, like, I can technically double block the Henrika even on the backside if they choose to transform it, and even if they say sacrifice a creature, we can just sack the Eye Twitch. Should your deck be running a copy of Roadside Reliquary or Field of Ruin? Probably, because Roadside Reliquary would draw us 2 cards right now with an artifact and enchantment on the board. I wouldn't mind playing like 1 or 2 Field of Ruin and 1 Roadside Reliquary. Like, I'm still expecting them to have Blood on the Snows and Meathook Massacres in their hand just chilling. Oh. Whoa. Well, goodbye, everything. Nice knowing ya. Burning Room Demon here is better than Junji because... What if I Burning Room Demon for a land? And then they give me the land, and then I cast Junji. Is that insane? Is that actually insane? Or I could just attack with... I think I like attacking with the Hive and just casting Junji afterwards. Now if they have, like, you know, another Vanishing Verse or whatever, they're tempted to use it on the Junji anyway. Plus, attacking with the Hive of the Eye Tyrant while their Field of Ruin is tapped makes some sense. Restoration. We know they don't have any more planes. They don't have a graveyard. Alright. If we attack with Hive, we force out their Field of Ruin. I don't really think I like that right now, though. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I hope
So what you're telling me is I should have attacked with the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. That card is insane right now. They get to exile my Junji, which means the death trigger doesn't happen. Oh my god. And they gain 2 life? What an absolute bonkers play. I can just get Invoke Despair and, like, Bankbuster. Invoke Despair and... Soul Transfer? Invoke Despair and... I guess Invoke Despair and Soul Transfer kind of makes sense. I also kind of like getting Infernal Grasp. But Bankbuster's pretty good too. I think Soul Transfer is probably the play. Just because I can cast it.
I guess that's it then.
That was a lot of value out of the other card though. They didn't discard a card, which means they have either like just removal spells or non-permanents in their hand, or their hand's just that good. Wow, so we know that when they had a huge hand, the cards they were sitting on were another Vanishing Verse, Wandering Emperor, Biting Plum Ninja, March of the Otherworldly Light, Farewell, and another Restoration of Vagandro. That was their hand when they had a big hand. But considering how big their hand was and them getting 3 draws off of Reckoner Bankbuster, I think I'm in a good spot. Unfortunately, I only have Hive of the Eye Tyrant due to with their double Field of Ruin and their double Hive of the Eye Tyrant. There's a good chance that they just kill everything I play, and then kill me with creature lands. Like they're just like gonna sacrifice creatures here or something. Yep. All right, can I get a Blood in the Snow, please? To bring the Burning Rune Demon back. That's a pretty cool loop, though. Blood in the Snow with Burning Rune Demon. Okay, they're just gonna Field of Ruin now, I guess. Sure. Hagra Mauling it's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it's not the worst. It's not like another land, technically. It's a land, but you know what I mean. So, like, this can deal with the creature land, or it can deal with the architect. Honestly, I don't even know what's scarier, the creature land or the architect. Pumpumpa hit top 5 Mythic with Hinata. That's awesome. Pumpa's great. Whoa. Yikes. Oh, jeez. Do I kill an angel or do I kill this? Pretty sure I kill an angel. No. What? They can't play that card also. They're playing white mana. Oh, crap. Oh, this is not how this is supposed to go. This is not the timeline we wanted, chat. This is not the timeline. How are they playing that in their white deck? You told me about stairs. What are you talking about? Oh, this plus this. True. You did tell me about that. Another Bankbuster? I'm dead. Especially drawing another land. Oh wait, should have just had them play it out because they're on 14 minutes already. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. I think it honestly just was the... It was the Wandering Emperor play that won it for them. Football is playing straight blue-red, not Hanada? Okay, sounds good, Justin. Wow, if we draw a land, we're broken. Do we believe? Do we believe? Exclamation point believer if you're a believer, exclamation point doubter if you're a doubter. Oh, we got a believer in chat. We have a straight up no. But if I keep it and I get there, then that's good content for Twitch. That's a great Twitch content. We're having a little bit of we have even believers and doubters right now. Do you know who you are? The landlord. I believe. Believe in the land drops. Believe in the land drop. Believe in the land drops. I can smell them. I can smell the land drop coming right off the top. That's sweet lion land. It's a land. Sweet, sweet land! Believers, rise up! I always knew you believed in me. I always knew you believed in me. Mods, give the doubters a 5-second timeout. Each of them. All of them. I'm not kidding. 5 seconds of timeout for you. Doubters. Silly doubters. Doubters in shambles. Not doing that. Mod says no. No! No! Not 600 seconds! I said 5 seconds!
You will serve me well.
Oh my gosh, 600 does not equal 5.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well.
Yikes. Actually, speaking of farewell, this card doesn't exile planeswalkers. Interesting.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
So is this not the perfect Invoke Despair you've ever seen? Like, Invoke Despair says creature, enchantment, planeswalker. Goodbye, cards. Oh, yeah. Goodbye, cards. I'm using my artifact because they might exile it with farewell. Draw a card. Reveal. And scoop. That was just too good of. That was just way too good of an Invoke Despair. Like, no way they come back from that. We did it. 5-mana Ruinous Ultimatum Scoop. Exactly. That was great. And guess what, chat? That was the one-lander game. You love believing and getting away with it, chat. This is why you believe. This, if you didn't need any other reason to believe, this is why you believe. Meat Hook is such a problem, Easy Six? Why? Oh, just cancel. Meat Hook cancels the go wide strats? Like, yeah, but that's why go wide strats also have cards that protect against board wipes, like Elite Spellbinder or the Flash card that gives all your things phasing or whatever. Okay. Perfect. All right. At least we know for a fact that our check for traps isn't going to get test of talented. Luminarch Aspirin. I can't say I was expecting that. Why does their hand have to be so good? Can you just have a worse hand, please? We need Check for Traps to copy itself 3 times. We really do. So they Vanishing Verse this, and then they play Nezumi Road Captain? Or whatever? Well, that's a good card. Alright, so what are we doing here? Just getting necrotic fumes? Because it exiles their Wandering Emperor eventually? Or maybe exiles the Luminarch Aspirant? I can meat hook for 3, it doesn't quite kill the Aspirant. Oh my gosh, they main phased it. That's so much better for me.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you.
Wow, really weird.
May your blade strike true.
Doing this for now to try to ramp up to make our Meat Hook Massacre kill the Luminarch Aspirant, even if they put counters on it. Because, like, they can put a counter on the Aspirant, making it a 5/5 first strike, and then they can also put another counter on with Luminarch Aspirant to make it a 6/6, and then I can't kill it.
I've got new moves to teach you.
Crap, they did it. They actually did that. Please don't be sniping, opponent. Alright, you know what I can do, actually? I'm just gonna pass. Oh, crap. Wow, I could actually be dead because the sack a creature thing.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Really weird game. Like, we need to draw Infernal Grasp off the top. Wait, even if we do that, we lose. We need to draw... Alright, I think we're just dead no matter what. Yep. Just dead. Wow. Imagine Meat Hook Massacre being stuck in our hand. I actually didn't think I was going to die that turn. I could have played around removal, I guess. I don't know if they were listening to me or not, or whether they were counting the Meat Hook damage, but they didn't know I had Meat Hook, and then they did exactly what I said that they did exactly what I said that they shouldn't do against me. I don't know whether they were just like really smart playing around Meat Hook, or whether they were like listening and heard me. I don't know. Well, it's obvious to see what the play was after the game's over. But yeah. I was trying to save that card for the Planeswalker. And I didn't think I was going to die that turn. My play was block the Luminarch Aspirant and then sacrifice it on blocks. But I just never got the block. If I Meat Hook here... I'm not going to Meat Hook. I think I'm just going to attack. No, I just don't do anything. Hurricane Speed wins. Oh my gosh, Vincent. Hopefully you're okay. Stay safe out there. I mean, why would they attack here? I mean, I'm blocking. They could have Deadly Dispute. All right. Valky. Interesting. I mean, I guess I soul transfer. Or not Soul Transfer, Invoke Despair. Like, I get 2 draws out of it guaranteed and get rid of Valky. That's pretty good. Land. I mean, I might just fire up the Hive. Invoke Despair doesn't really do anything besides be a 5-mana draw 3. Meat Hook, sure. Port's really good. Invoke Despair gets rid of their Meat Hook Massacre and draws me 2 cards. But I think I like Skullport, so I can hold up Infernal Grasp with their Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Do I care if they exile any of these cards? Whatever. Aggro-Mauling? Card's okay. You just attack and pass? Professor. Environmental, potentially for a white mana. Got a black mana. I wonder if I actually have to play around, like, their Invoke Despairs. Rite of Oblivion. Guess I'll get a draw out of this. Actually, you know what? I'll get 2 draws out of it. Perfect. Kinda wish I had a way to exile the Rite of Oblivion there. But I get a creature or planeswalker back out of my grave with Soul Transfer since I have a treasure and a Meat Hook Massacre on board. I could just Burning Rune Demon. Then they sacrifice their Meat Hook Massacre to Rite of Oblivion to exile my Burning Rune, but at least I get a card out of it. So I'll get, what, Sorin and Loth? because if they play Farewell, it's good to have a Planeswalker because Farewell doesn't get rid of Planeswalkers. Or what you got, opponent? The thing is, if they use the Right of Oblivion, sacrificing the Meathook Massacre to exile the Burning Rune Demon, that means they're not using Hive of the Eye Tyrant, or I mean, I guess they can cast a 2-mana spell. Oh, there we go. They're doing this. They're gonna get a 7-drop, and then they're gonna sacrifice the Professor to get this to get rid of the Burning Rune Demon. Okay, so if we don't invoke Despair now, they're gonna get to sacrifice any creature they want. But if we invoke Despair, all we're doing is drawing 2 cards and they sacrifice Meathook Massacre. I kind of just want to play Sorin, play my Eye Twitch, and then hold up Infernal Grasp for Hive of the Eye Tyrant. So I don't want Lolth to exit my graveyard, because I could draw Blood in the Snow later on. Okay. We can soul transfer the 4/4. This play might be really good if we have the mana for it. Soul transfer the 4/4. Oh. We can discard their last 2 cards. We can't yet, though.
My ways are not for the...
We have 8 mana. So we can soul transfer both of these. Exile this. Add back Lolth. Because we have an artifact and an enchantment. Then we can invoke Despair, them, and then they get rid of their 2/1 and their Meathook, and I draw a card, and they lose 2 life. We also get to play our Hive, and then keep our blockers up for Menace. And we have Lolth and Junji. Sick. Can we exile that? We can make them sacrifice it. Tommy, thanks for the follow. So let's see if we can just do this. And then I guess we do this. They lose 2 life and they sacrifice AO, and then hopefully they can't get like anything crazy off AO. They got a Dracula the Voyager, which is Edgar. A little unfortunate. Pretty sure I'm just passing. I've never seen this art, but it's Dracula the Voyager and Casket of Native Earth. Interesting. Necrotic Fumes exiles it. Unless they have Sacrifice. Draw first. Nice.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Do we get to exile this, or do they sacrifice in response? We get to exile it. Sick. They could have Meat Hook Massacre or Vanishing Verse.
For a gift in exchange.
This plays around Vanishing Verse, but doesn't really play around Meat Hook Massacre, because then they gain the life. Ooh, Wandering. God, I never expect this card. Oh, I guess AO can get the Wandering, so these cards pair well together. If this dies on my turn, then they get this, and then they can still use this on my turn, because it has the ability to use its loyalty abilities as though it had Flash.
Still have much to learn. Let your blade do the talking.
But I don't know how much they can do with my both Planeswalkers drawing a card next turn. Alright, so let's go ahead and draw a card here first. Alright, Skullport Merchant is a good draw.
For dire tactics.
Draw a card here.
Go, my children.
Dispute's good. Doing this because I can also Hacker Mauling even while attacking. Like, they could have another copy of, what's it called? Of the Wanderer, but I guess if they have it, right? We can at least dead the Dispute if they go to exile my 3/3. If they fire up the Hive, we can also Hacker Mauling, so that's pretty good.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
So I don't think they get to 2 life if I sacrifice this.
My will cannot be denied.
And then they can't block this. However, they can use that. We can deadly dispute that too.
Aren't I generous?
And then they can't block those. Does this deck run Turgid? No, it does not. Then we just pass. And then if they go to attack with Hive of the Eye Tyrant, we can just Hacker Mauling it. Wow, that was impressive. Is Toxtril good against the opponent's deck? Probably not, since they have a lot of like exile removal like Vanishing Verse. Also Valky. We do want our Soul Transfers, because those are pretty good in this matchup. Power Word Kill is okay, but I don't think single target removal is good. Check for traps is going to be really good here. Blood in the Snow is kind of okay, not really. Graveyard Trespasser is pretty good. Let's go ahead. We're just going to make it like as hard on our opponents as possible. Junji's pretty bad because they have the exile removal that we are aware of. Take out a Meat Hook Massacre because we don't really need multiple of those. Take out a couple Eye Twitches, and then we'll take out a... Blood in the Snow, I guess. Running Rune seems weird. I can bring it back with Blood in the Snow, and I can also bring it back with Junji. The reason why we're playing it is because it's a non-dragon creature that's really good to bring back out of the grave. Velomachus plus all the invokes. Oh my god, that actually seems insane. With the World Tree. Okay, so... this hand's not insane. We want a 1-mana or 2-mana card here, but... I don't think I can pass up Soul Transfer against the Edgar deck. Check for Traps is an amazing draw. Not playing the Hagramoling first, because if we draw a bunch of lands in a row, we're going to use this as a spell. And if you know anything about me and my content and you watched our videos before, you know we draw a lot of lands. Alright, this is definitely a check for traps turn. Can you calm down, opponent? If we don't draw a land for turn, I think we're playing Hagramoling tapped. Wow! Can I have my Deadly Disputes back, please? Alright, this is okay because now I get to go Sorin here without worrying about too many things. And then I'm not drawing creatures, so Valky's not very good. Maybe they're gonna save it for 7 mana.
You will serve me well.
Oh no. Yikes. There's another go blank. It's a good card.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well.
Alright, this 2/3 blocks very well, so I don't think they... I don't like know what they could have. I guess they could have another go blank or duress or something. Just a land drop. Lolth is insane right now. So I guess I can draw Invoke Despair.
You could have such power.
Any deck recommendations for Historic? Yes, my latest YouTube video. Exclamation point YouTube in chat to find it. It is a Mardu Vehicles deck, and it's insane with Greasefang. Like, actually insane. gets to play Faithless Looting, and a bunch of other insane cards. It even gets to play Parhelion the Second. Am I doing the metagame challenge? Nope. At least I'm not right now. I don't know. When is it? That's a meat hook. And a check for traps. Alright, the problem with this is, if we meat hook for 2, we can meat hook for 2 and check for traps, but the problem with this is that Lolth is going to get to, like, be insane. But, do we have a choice? Do we just draw a card first? I don't know. At least they can't ultimate Lolth next turn. They're just going to get 2 more 2/1s. Let's check for traps. Get the Valky out of the hand. We get to play this, and then we get to minus. Alright. Now they're going to... Wait, can they ultimate this? No, they can't. Alright, so they can minus. They're at nothing in hand. What you got? You want to try Greasefang Parhelion on Modern? That's probably a lot harder to do. There's no Faithless Looting.
And I, the generous one.
They drew Hive of the Eye Tyrant for turn, which is pretty good. We drew Shambling Gas. We can't quite kill the Lolth. If we do the metagame challenge, what would I play? I'm not sure.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
They also have Field of Ruin, so it's like really hard for us to deal the damage to Lolth here. They go block, and then Field of Ruin my Hive, and then keep this. I'm gonna do this, and then hope to draw the exile target Planeswalker card. Did not draw it. However, we did draw Infernal Grass, which is good. Now, unfortunately, our Sorin does die. I think I'm going to try my best to have Sorin not die. So let's keep up Infernal Grasp. If the metagame challenge is standard, then I would probably play my Kami War control deck because I love the Kami War. The one that I also have on my YouTube channel. But we haven't been doing bad with this deck. We've been winning a lot of matches. It's best of 1. Interesting. Alright, so they're not attacking with their Hive of the Eye Tyrant, which means we can probably save the Sorin. And then our Reckoner Bankbuster is going to be really good too. They're going to add 1 to Lolth and add another 1 to Lolth, and then minus it, and Lolth's going to be on 2. But we get to keep this and our Shambling Gas. Which means we could be attacking with the Reckoner Bankbuster next turn, depending on what happens. And we have Meat Hook Massacre and they don't, so that's also good for us.
Do what I demand.
Do what I demand. I mean, them keeping a Lolth around is also not good for us, but hey. And they have a Field of Ruin and we don't. Oh my gosh, Invoke would be actually insane off the top. They use it right now instead of waiting for me to fire it up. Interesting. Meat Hook for 3. Unfortunate. And then they get to make 2/2/1s or 2/3/2s because of wedding festivity. A land is not the best draw ever.
In exchange for loyalty.
Our own Lolth. How about another land?
You wish to know my secrets?
My children dread I will cull the weak.
Now, I don't think Lolth right here is, like, really good, because Lolth against Lolth is, like, pretty bad for us. Because even if we kill one of these spiders and protect a Planeswalker, then their Lolth gets a loyalty counter and gets the minus again. I can actually not believe they Vanishing Verse.
Let this be over.
They should attack, and then whichever one I decide to save, they Vanishing Verse afterwards. It done goofed.
I'm sure you'll miss me.
So now, in order for them to save their Lolth, they have to draw an instant speed removal spell right now. Or just kill their own
You win
Lolth.
this round, but I'll be
Alright, this
my
is
will
really good for me.
cannot
Holy
be
crap.
denied.
Okay. Go ahead and do this. Alright, well that's unfortunate.
Under my watch, neither vampire nor human.
I need to draw a card.
Extinct.
Blood on the Snow. Pretty far off from casting this. I don't want them to know I have it.
My ways are not for the weak.
And they can't shuffle my deck because they already used Field of Ruin. So in order for this to not be my draw, they have to draw Field of Ruin right now and use it. I'm not really that close to dying to all their menace creatures, but I'm like, what, 2 or 3 turns away if they attack me? Attacking Sorin. Which means it dies, right? What do we think about this play? What if I just attack with just the pilot and think that they can block it with the hive? Or they could draw freaking the one card they can draw to get around Blood in the Snow. Top deck freaking Edgar, because why not? Why wouldn't they want it? Why wouldn't they top deck Edgar? It's like obviously the best card to top deck in the whole deck.
slay our enemies.
Jeez. God, if they don't top deck that card right there, I'm in such a good position. Man. At least I have some card advantage here. Everything's a land.
Care of you.
I think I'm only playing 25 lands in this deck, though. I have Soul Transfer to deal with this, but I've only drawn one, and I think it got discarded. Yeah, it got discarded from Go Blank. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe I'm drawing lands. Still. Oh, are you serious? Oh, come on, not like this. Oh, actually, it's just insane. How many lands I'm drawing right now? Getting everything set up? Sick. Alright, so now I can draw Soul Transfer and try to get rid of the Edgar? I can block these 3/3s pretty cleanly. Alright, I can block this Tyrant with the Reckoner Bank Buster. But unfortunately, it looks like Lolth's gonna die.
Cry like a meek little thing. And do what I demand.
Give me Deadly Dispute, Soul Transfer. I guess Bankbuster can crew off the 2/1 and the 1/1 to block a 3/3. I've only drawn lands and Shambling Ghast the last, like, 4 or 5 draws. And I twitch. But I think I'm actually going I twitch block here because I have a copy of Necrotic Fumes in my... to get rid of the Dracula. And I can Necrotic Fumes the... I can just take 9 here and Necrotic Fumes this. And then I'm not dead next turn anyway. Let's say I have, like, second Dracula. Okay. Still not dead next turn. Another land. You're joking. You're actually joking. It'll only take 3 years of watching for 5 hours a day with no other channel point to become Pokemon Master? Yeah, get to grinding. Oh, hey, look, check for traps. Something that doesn't help me. Did I get rid of? What did I get rid of? Oh, Valky. That is just way too many lands. I drew 13 lands. That was just insane. I think I'm gonna keep this. Lands are good. Sacrifice spells are good. Perfect. Oh, hello, God Prince Jester. Ash has been grinding for 20 plus years and still isn't a Pokemon Master? That's funny. That's funny right there. You got off work early to check out the back half of the stream? I'm glad you're here. Maybe I should have attacked with the eye twitch, I'm not sure. Wedding, that's annoying. Get this going.
For the sake of all Innistrad, my will, I bring my own army.
I'm not liking Neon Dynasty. I love Neon Dynasty. I love the art. I think the cards are pretty powerful. Cards that are impacting the meta. Cards that are fun to build around. We're playing Invoke Despair in this one. We're playing the Black Dragon as well, the Junji. There's also Grease Fang that we played yesterday that was really good. Alright, can I get a Meat Hook Massacre, please? I also love the Kami War. Alright. I would like to plus this. Land. Invoke Despair. Draw it.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
Basically, we just need to draw lands. I bleed for my draws, chat. Take 5 damage. Drew's memory, thanks for the 3-2.
What's one more grudge?
I can make them sacrifice this wedding announcement too. They sack a 1-1, they sack a wedding announcement, and I draw a card, and they lose 2 life. That's only if I draw a land, though. So let's see if I have to draw a land and I have to make a treasure token from this, but I think I'm going to give this -1/-1 for now in response because it's going to be bigger. Alright. We can meet hook for 2. And I can go get my land Dropinator. Environmental Sciences. No attacks. Go. Field of Ruin. 1 mana away from Valky. But we can kill the Valky with Invoke Despair. We don't have anything that I know about that can deal with our stuff right now. I guess they can cast their own Invoke Despair? What you got? Yikes. Okay, so Invoke Despair here is really good, right? They sacrifice a 3-2 and this and this. Pretty freaking bonkers. I guess Soul Transfer leaves. Either Soul Transfer or Soren. If they have Valky, then they want to get rid of my Soul Transfer. So it's going to be telling them what they have in their hand. Yep, they have a Valky. Guaranteed. Oh, that too. They don't want me to exile that. Alright. Another Invoke Despair off the top, please.
I will cull the weak.
Invoke Despair. That's a Soul Transfer. Love to see it. I don't have an artifact on board right now though. Which means I can't get like Shambling Gas or Eye Twitch back. Let's go ahead and see if we can get them to save the Lulth here. They go block. Let's see this.
A gift in exchange for loyalty.
Soul Transfer.
A pity our time is over.
This for black. Okay. Please log off, Vincent. Please stop watching me and go find a shelter or a place where you can be safe. There's a lot of really big wins happening. You see steel beams and truck tires flying. Please turn off your internet. James cares about his viewers more than Amazon cares about his employees. I care about my viewers a lot. You guys have allowed me to quit my job and start streaming full time. I would still have to answer to a boss if it wasn't for you guys. That's a very low bar, God Prince. I mean, Amazon gives us Amazon Primes, by the way. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can even sub to me for free by using Twitch Prime. By linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, and literally you get to subscribe for free. You still kind of answer to a boss, us. You're right. You make the decisions. You make me the money. All right, mascot on mascot. But I have a Skullport and a Trespasser, and they don't have those. But they do have one sweet Amaria Skull. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh my god, that was insane. Jeez. Okay, they did not attack. Can draw me hook. Got rid of an Agadeem's Awakening. Hog. Guess it's Pants on Head Friday every Friday? Deal. Hopefully we just don't die to random 4/4s, chat. Hopefully we might be able to. We might be actually be able to kill them with meat hook damage. I can get Soren back out of my graveyard. I go to 6. I go to 5. Then they go back up to 7. I'm aware that I have 2 minutes left. We're gonna try to kill them before this happens. Professor? I can get Graveyard Trespasser back out of my graveyard. So they're at 5. No dispute into Hagermalling. Soul transfer is pretty good. Clench, clench. Bankbuster. Soul transfer, choose both. Target. Head back Soren. Target. Attack with a lot of things. They're at 4. I have a minute left. That's a Soren. That's gonna gain life. That's probably the game.
Under my watch, vampire don't shoot you.
Couple trump blockers.
Deal with this annoyance. Consider yourself fortunate, Arthur. I bring my own army.
Yeah, the trump blockers plus the removal spells and the life is probably just gonna be too much.
Is free.
Unless I can find a way to... If I draw a creature, I think I win. Right? But I don't have much time to do this.
Excuse my sudden egress. You deal with this annoyance.
10 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6. Win? Yes! 7 seconds left. Oh. Oh my gosh. Meat Hook Massacre plus Merchant. I guess I didn't have to have a creature because Bankbuster could have crewed and then I could have sacrificed the Bankbuster. Ooh, my heart is pumping, chat. My heart is pumping. I could have killed him with Invoke Despair. I didn't have time to think about it. Yeah. Wow. Alright, Jamers. You saw what this deck has to offer. Junji, you saw discarding your opponent's entire hand that one game. You saw how powerful Invoke Despair can be with making them sacrifice 3 different things. We did that multiple times, and also doing a lot of damage and gaining a lot of life. Now, this deck has a backup game plan with Burning Rune Demon, bringing it back with Blood in the Snow, and then the Junji bringing back the Burning Rune Demon, things like that that you can do that you didn't get to see in those games. But hopefully you loved this deck enough to try it out for yourself. Let me know if you'd like me to play any other decks on the bottom right here. But you can also, as you saw in the beginning of the video, influence which decks I play by subscribing to my Patreon. $4 a month, which is $1 less than subscribing on Twitch, gets you the ability to influence which decks I play on stream. So have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you in the next one right over here. And as always, peace. Alright guys, that was pretty good. The important thing to remember is to play a Selesnya deck that beat us game 1 instead. That's the important thing to realize. That Selesnya deck was actually insane, and I actually want to make a note to play that deck myself. Selesnya Runes combo. With, Runes. Runes. This deck did do pretty well. What was our record? Let's double check. Well, we went 3-2. And we lost to Orzhov and Selesnya. But that match we lost to Orzhov, we drew like infinite lands. Like literally infinite. We lost to Green-White once. We beat Green-White the other time. We beat the 5-color deck. We lost to Orzhov and we beat Orzhov. So. I feel like it's good. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out. We're going to go ahead and go over to another streamer. But I had to go to work. It's part of my 2 weeks notice right now. So my first day actually live, and I want to tell you guys right now, this is really important. My first day without a job is March 1st. Okay, so put that date on your calendar. Okay? Because March 1st, we're doing an uncapped subathon. We're going to be playing some Commander. We're going to be playing some Standard, some Historic, some Alchemy, making some YouTube videos, making them ahead of time so we can actually post them. We're going to be doing it literally uncapped, okay? I'm going to go for as long as I keep getting subs and donations, and every sub and donation adds to the timer. And we're going to do that for my first ever day without having an actual job and an actual boss, other than you guys and myself. So we're going to do one on March 1st, so please mark your calendars for that day. Appreciate all you guys' support throughout this entire journey and making it possible for me to even do this in the first place. And YouTube is one of the big reasons why I can do that, and also DGen Gaming, and also CoolStuffInc.com. So make sure to give them your support as well. Let's go ahead and go over to another streamer right now playing Magic, and that happens to be our friend, none other than Ali Eldrazi. Have a great rest of your day, Jamestown, and I'll see you in the Jamestown Discord. If you're not in there already, please type in !Discord in chat, where you can talk to us, be a part of Jamestown, and even talk to us about all of your life things, not just Magic the Gathering. And if you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon, we also have people to talk about that as well. And I'll see you over there. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's freaking go!